Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaders, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader, an expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 Minutes of Success with Dr. Lourdes Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand, like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglass Lab. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet. But I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces, or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style. And it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at them. You know, I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. You know, I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. You know, people asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
And good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network, and my name is Claudette Forbin. I am your business moderator for this afternoon, evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. It's my pleasure and my honor to introduce you to our next speaker. Our next speaker is Eartha Watts Hicks. She is an award-winning author and publisher. She is the founder of Eartha Tone Publishing and Eartha Tone Books. She is the former director of publications for Cultivating Our Sisterhood International Association, at NYFA, New York Foundation of the Arts Artists, a member of the American Society of Composers, Authors, and Publishers, and the legendary Harlem Writers Guild, a fiction fellow of the Hurston Wright Foundation, Center for Black Literature, and the North Country Institute and Retreat for Writers of Color. Eartha's writings have appeared in several online publications, including Harlem World Magazine, theurbanbooksource.com, and futureexecutives.org. Her writing advice has been featured in the Writer's Guide in 2013. In June of 2013, she received the Just Read Game Changer Award in the fiction category from the NYCHA branch of the NAACP and was named New York City Literary Ambassador. In 2014, she was featured in the Congressional Black Caucus as part of the Write It Down panel discussion. A PR writer and affiliate of blackpr.com, she specializes in press releases for the entrepreneurs, ministry, and nonprofits. She is the executive editor of Harlem World Magazine. She also leads writing, self-publishing, and publicity workshops for the New York Public Library, the National Writers Union, and the New York City Parks and Department. Ladies and gentlemen, it is our pleasure and honor to bring Eartha to the stage. Welcome, Eartha.
Thank you. Good afternoon, Claudette. Nice to see you. Thank
Nice to
you.
see you. Nice to see you. Ladies and gentlemen, Genius is coming, and I will see you on the other side.
Thank you, Claudette. Hello, everyone. My name's Eartha Watts Hicks. I am the publisher of Eartha Tone Books, which includes A Planner is a Girl's Best Friend. Now, I've been a planner girl since the 80s. A student with a full-time job, full-time student, and also active on campus life and campus activities. I needed a way to keep my schedule together, and that's when I bought my first planner when I was in college. Now, my series, A Planner is a Girl's Best Friend, is a planner, calendar, date book. It's a journal. It's infused with inspiring quotes throughout, as well as a month at a glance, a 12-month year at a glance. And it's a weekly timetable, goal tracker, keywords, and something new for 2024 is I'm infusing color sheets, and I'm doing them in different colors. So the traditional pink or the fuchsia is my traditional color, but I'm also doing them in 2024 in royal blue. So the planner is a girl's best friend. It's a catch-all. There's a space for us to do our journaling. There is a space for us to schedule our appointments, our day-to-day, to write down our priorities, and to include a system of tracking our to-dos and our priorities so that we can keep track of what we need to get done. And also, too, there is a space in the rear, which I consider a password log for us to write down and record all the passwords to all the different websites and apps and subscriber portals that we're a part of. Because the passwords, we have to get creative sometime. Different platforms require different passwords. Some want you to have a number letter combination. Some want you to use special characters like ampersand, period, comma, exclamation point. So, and some of them are case sensitive. So, we can have a go-to password, which is not advisable anymore because hackers will be hacking. And to keep track of all the different passwords and all the different places, I suggest coding them a certain way, and I will include those instructions on how to code your passwords and in a little gift attachment that comes with the planner. And that's something I'm going to start doing for 2024 to give you a little insight on how to code your password so that when you change your password for different websites, you'll know how to recall what that password is and how to record it in your own journal so that in the event that someone finds your journal, they will not have access to all your passwords because they are all coded. Now, the thing about planning and being a planner girl and designing a planner, from using the planner, because I started off using them for a number of years, was that I noticed myself, one, I don't have the best memory. So let me just lay it out there because it's the truth. I no longer have the best memory. And in order for me to remember certain things, I have to write it down. And I found that when I do write it down, if I write it down in different places, I'll forget the different places, which is why this nice little book right here is a handy place for me to write down exactly what I need and remember exactly what I need, especially in those moments when my cell phone dies. Because if it's in my cell phone and my battery is dead and I'm nowhere near a charger, I can't access that information. But if I've written it down in my planner somewhere that I can recall and open it up and look at it right on the written page, there you go. I have that information. Now, not everybody is married to pen and paper as I still am. I'm still that person that loves the feel of paper, that loves the feel of a hardcover book. I publish this in hardcover and softcover. I love the hardcover because it can stay at home, and I love the soft cover because I can slip it in my purse, my pocketbook, and just take it with me. But the thing about writing down those important dates and things is that I noticed for myself that those years that I did not have a planner, those were the years when I would forget important meetings or important opportunities simply because it slipped my mind. You know, it's nowadays it's easy to forget, but we have all of technology around to help us. We have one, the original technology, which is pen and paper or pencil and paper. We can write it down. And then what's in our planners, we can tell our Alexa app and have Alexa remind us, you know, or we can take what we write down and then further add it to Google, you know, add it to our Google Calendar. There are so many different ways and ways to adapt the traditional planner. And writing it down first is the first step to, one, making sure that the information is secure, making sure that the information is correct. Three, it's a quick reminder in between. Like, let's say you have an important meeting next Monday. You can look through your calendar on a Saturday, on a Friday, on the weekend, Monday morning, and you can see what that information is. And then you can set your alarm to remind you to wake up earlier, or however you choose to, you know, set your reminders. So in addition to, you know, the month at a glance, there is a section where I allow you to put your expenses, which is on the side. So we have the whole month here. You can look at your whole month, plan out your whole month. And I designed it so you have extra boxes. And personally, I like to use the extra boxes for things that will come up during the cycle of a month that I might need access to. Directions to a particular place, a phone number to someone, a business contact that I need to reach out to, an email to a business contact that I need to send for this week or next week. There once was a time in the earlier 90s when I had a thing for the Home Shopping Network. And the extra boxes was where I would put the codes to the items that I just loved on the shopping network. And, you know, they're extra spaces that you don't necessarily, because this is an undated planner, they're extra spaces where you can put information when you don't have a date and a plan for that day. So, you know, I include lots of room and lots of spaces. As far as I see here, there are 42 boxes when we only have anywhere between 28 and 31 days a month. So any given month, you're going to have at least 11 extra boxes. And however you choose to assign that extra space to remind you of whatever it is you need to be reminded of during a month, that's what those extra boxes are for. And alongside your month, I have room for your expenses. And I say you can plan your month and your money at the same time. So you write out your bills and you put them in a section. And I prefer automating the bills. And that's a good way to keep track of what you need to spend every month on your expenses for the month, your bills, household bills. And by automating them, you can just cross-reference what is coming and make sure that everything is already scheduled. But if you have it written out in advance, along with your numbers, it helps you track your budget. Now, going into the next section, which is things to do, your things to do list and prioritizing. So in all of the things that you need to do, you have one section here, and then you have the section here that allows you to indicate them or list them based on what's more important. And then you can check off the boxes as the assignments or tasks are completed. And this one is filled with quotes throughout. And I like to call them inspired quotes. Most of these quotes, because in many cases, when you quote someone, you need to get permission to use their words. So because I'm a writer and I happen to write spectacular quotes, I've included quotes that I've created on my own. So this one: junk food is less expensive, but what we save at the supermarket, we eventually pay a doctor. And that particular line is actually a quote from my novel, Love Changes. So I have it here, leading up on a notes page. And the entire notes page is what you can journal, as in things you just don't want to remember or don't want to forget. That's even better. Things you don't want to forget during the month, you could just jot down real quick before you go into your week's pages. Now my week's pages are a little bit different in that I set a timeline from 4 a.m. until midnight. And the reason for the timeline 4 a.m. to midnight is for two important reasons. One, as a mom, stay-at-home mom with small children, we had feedings that ran all hours of the day. And there were times when I had to wake up at 5 a.m. or 4 a.m. to feed a baby. So I thought of that point in my life when I had small children that needed to be taken care of at odd hours of the morning. And then fast forward a number of years, I was waking up at 4 o'clock in the morning to write. So some of us who want to get extra time in or extra things done or have a busy day, and in order to get another goal, a separate goal completed, we have to carve out time that we normally wouldn't carve out, which is either late night or early morning. So for those of us with those kinds of schedules, I set this at 4 a.m. to midnight for the early birds. Now, in addition to the weekly timetable, I include important dates, 6 months at a glance here and 6 months. So going into the new year, if you're having a birthday party, someone's getting married, there's a wedding, there's a birthday party, there is a holiday party, there's someone's birthday. There are a ton of people, friends and family, who all have birthdays. And you want to remember everyone for every single month because you would love to send them a card. And that person is my mother. Remembers everyone's birthday, remembers to send everyone a birthday card. And something like this is perfect for those individuals who like to keep track and stay ahead of everything planned out for every single month. And for the hardcover planners, this is a new edition, and I'm not sure if you could see it too well, but it is the diagram of a check, how to write a check, how to endorse a check, why it's important to be careful with check writing privileges. Now, some of us already know what a diagram for a check looks like, but some of us know people who don't know what a diagram of a check looks like, or they may need a reminder of what should go where. So for that reason, I included initially the diagram for a check to go into the children's edition, which is the Everyday Excellence Student Planner featuring runway model Soleil West. Now, I had designed the children's edition of a planner is a girl's best friend, the Everyday Excellence Student Planner, for 10-year-olds, ages 10 to 13. It included cursive writing with a diagram of how to write the different letters, along with why it's important to know how to sign your signature, a brief preview of the Voting Rights Act of 1965, giving a little history of the literacy tests that were required to vote prior to the Voting Rights Act, when they were trying to do voter suppression by saying that, okay, well, you're illiterate, you can't vote. So in the children's planner, I gave them a bit of that history. And then I also presented them with the diagram of the check, how to write a check, how to endorse a check. Now, I had shown a copy of the children's planner to a friend of mine who looked at it and said, well, what age did you intend this for? And I said, well, it's for the 10 to 13-year-olds because I wanted to give them a heads up to, what life in the real world is like. And I wanted to start that off with the rudiments of banking. So he had mentioned to me, well, I didn't know how to write a check until my wife taught me. And when he mentioned that, one, I had no idea. And it was just, it amazed me that a lot of us don't know until someone else takes the time to show us what it is that we don't know. And like I had mentioned in a previous conversation, that a lot of us grew up with the mentality of trying to make $1 out of 15 cents, as in trying to make $1 out of not having enough and trying to find ways to get more when we don't have enough, instead of how to take that dollar and earn 20% interest on that dollar. So what I was hoping to do with the planner series is to, give us an introduction to the rudiments of financial education, financial wellness, financial planning, to give us a way to organize our material, to write things down and have access to what we need, a place to put our contacts information, and to reach out to different organizations that offer resources. So it's a combination of a planner with resources and activity sheets. So it's a little bit of all. In this particular planner, I give you a dedicated page to the gentleman who is responsible for the artwork on his cover. Now, his name is Kenny Graham. His brand is JD Stars, and it's stars with a Z, photography, right? And he is available on social media. Kenneth Graham, he's a Harlem photographer, and he does amazing work. This is one of his images, and that is the model Giselle Angelique, who is a Harlem resident, who's featured on the cover. And the planner is a girl's best friend, was a journey in me creating and designing these planners. And every page that's in here, I designed, as in I drew the lines and organized where the lines would go. And, I selected the fonts, and I did it all line by line from scratch rather. And this was a project that took me a good while. Actually, I was intending to do it as a gift for my mentor, who was my editor at the time. And I wanted to do some pages for a 3-ring binder that I had. I believe it was a leather-bound 3-ring binder that was released by one of the, I'm going to say, I don't want to name the brand, but it was one of the designer brands that sell purses. So this particular binder I had set aside for her 80th birthday, and I had intended to fill it with sheets of personally designed planner sheets for her 3-ring binder. And just in me being intimidated by the process, I let time get away from me. So later that year, which was like 7 months maybe after her birthday, was when I actually came up with the design, and it was the paperback that was released first. And within a few months after that, it was the student planner. But all in all, it's a great catch-all. It's a great tool. It's very useful. There is a YouTube video that I will be posting on social media. So if you could follow me at Eartha Tone, because I'm president of Eartha Tone Books. follow me at Eartha Tone across social media. So that's on Instagram, on Facebook, on Twitter, on TikTok. But follow me anywhere, and I will post the link to that video where you can see page for page what it looks like on the inside of the planner. There's also a digital version of A Planner is a Girl's Best Friend that's now available on Etsy for those who have iPads and would love the experience of this planner on their iPad. There's a digital version that is now available on Etsy. So that's a rundown. Oh, yes. The complete line is available because it's not just A Planner is a Girl's Best Friend. There is the Planner is a Girl's Best Friend. There's the Everyday Excellence Student Planner featuring runway model Soleil West. That is also available. I have the A Planner is a Girl's Best Friend Student Edition. That is also available. I also have Thinking of a Master Plan for the Gentleman. I have A Year of Great Ideas, which is the companion to the A Planner is a Girl's Best Friend Student Edition. And then I have the Soleil West Journal that's a companion to the Soleil West Planner. So, I also have Positive Notes and Anecdotes, which is the journal with inspired quotes sourced from African tribes. And if you would like to see the scope of the selection of planners that we are offering from Eartha Tone Books, please visit the website, which is www.aplannerisagirlsbestfriend.com. Again, that's www.aplannerisagirlsbestfriend.com. Now, my gentleman's planner is called Thinking of a Master Plan, and I'm currently working on the boys' planner, and I'm taking pre-orders, accepting pre-orders. If anyone would like to make a pre-order for a boys' planner, you'll be receiving one of the first print editions. Just let me know. Reach out to me on social media. I'm across social media at Eartha Tone. And coming down the pipe, or coming down the pipeline, we have the travel planner, Travel 101, which is featuring my friend who's retired now as a ticket agent from American Airlines. And her name is Keisha. So she's going to be on the cover of my Travel 101 planner, which is still in the design phase. And also there is the teen planner. There's the teen planner for teenagers called Thriving in the Meantime. So there's that variation of it for high school, which is basically the same iteration of the student planner, but for high school seniors. And I'm introducing the rudiments of credit access, credit repair, and why it's important to be careful with not just check writing privileges, with accessing credit. Because the one thing that they don't teach you is why it's important and how to manage your credit prior to you actually having credit. The impact of credit damage is usually something most of us don't realize until after credit is damaged. And it was one of those desires for me to at least teach young people or give them a heads up of why it's important to be careful with credit, building credit, using credit, maintaining a credit score, how you can maintain a good credit score, how to check your credit, where to go to check your credit. What does a credit card bill or statement look like? What does a credit report look like? What are the range of numbers on a credit score, and how do you keep your numbers on the high end? It was very important for me to give young people a heads up to this information, because this is something that we typically don't teach our children while they're still young, because we feel that they won't need that information until much later. But what I didn't realize as a young person was that as soon as you're on a college campus, there are companies that are throwing credit card offers at you, trying to hook you into becoming a student borrower. So you can get a credit card when you're a student simply for being a student. And in many cases, you don't even need to have a job. So understanding that, we need to teach them credit responsibility before they actually have access to credit. And that was my goal with the introduction to credit, which is going to be in the boys planner. So the girls got the introduction to the checking and check systems and the rudiments of banking. The boys, I want to give them an introduction to a job application, what that looks like, a credit card statement, what that looks like, a credit report, what that looks like, and why it's important to be careful with your credit card consumer debt. Right. So in addition to the teen version, I'll be having the boys version, which is academic success, the academic success planner, which is for the boys. And there's one more. Yes. It's actually two more. Embrace Yourself, which is the self-love, self-care planner for women. And then there's one more planner that I'm planning, which is on, I call it the procrastination planner, but it's not a planner to help you procrastinate. It's a planner to offset procrastination. And it's, the productivity. It's the productivity planner to offset procrastination. And it's one of those planners where if you need the help and you need some tips, that's what I'm putting in this planner, because time can get away from us. And sometimes we'll set something aside for later, and later doesn't come, or comes so much later that we missed an opportunity. So that was the purpose behind the productivity planner. And everything right now is on the website, www.aplannerisagirlsbestfriend.com. And you can follow me on Facebook, on Twitter, on Instagram, on TikTok, on Goodreads. These books are on Amazon, and there's also some on Etsy. And feel free to send me an email at earthatone@gmail.com if you would like to find out more about these planners, or send me a message on social media. Drop me a line. And what I'll do is I can answer some questions. I can send you some videos. If you go on TikTok, you'll see a nice little assortment of videos. Some of them have feature the interior of the planner, so you can see what it looks like. And for 2024, we're going into different colors of the standard. A planner is a girl's best friend as well. So again, my name is Eartha Watts Hicks. I'm an award-winning author and publisher. You can find me on Amazon and on social media. And if you have any questions regarding any planner issue, or honestly, if you have a planner as a girl's best friend, please leave a review on Amazon. That helps so much.
Thank you, Eartha, for that. Great. I'm telling you, a planner is a girl's best friend. I like, my calendar is my planner. And if I don't have it in my calendar, it is not getting done.
Yeah, that's exactly what this is. This is a calendar, but it's spread out so that you can have more space to write what it is you need. In addition to writing on that date, you have a whole space to put important information for whatever event is happening on that date.
Yeah, and that's really important, to be able to make those little notes just to remind yourself of what you're supposed to do. So, Eartha, I know that everybody listening today got a lot of value out of what you had to share. And I know they're going to be looking forward to connecting with you. So again, we want to thank you for taking the time to come on the Black Business Network to share your expertise. And you have a great rest of your day and weekend. And I'm going to be looking for you on the New York Public Library websites, because I get events of that all the time, so that I can, help participate in those.
Thank you.
Okay. Have a great rest of your day.
You too. Thank you.
Bye. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Okay, everybody. Again, thank you, Eartha Watts Hicks, for sharing your expertise on, planning and, ways of planning. Remember, the purpose behind the Black Business Network is to raise money, raise funds for scholarships for young entrepreneurs, college students. The mission is to raise funds for college students. This expo, if you're interested in donating to the scholarship fund, you can go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com, or you can go to Cash App and you see on the screen below, $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. And for those students interested in applying for the scholarship, please register at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, big or small, $1, $5,000, every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We also want to thank our Black Business Expo sponsors for the month of May: NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richer Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, The Hello LLC, Barbara H. Smith LLC, Margie M. McLean Foundation Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, 5-Star BDM Media, Mullane Cheney Global, the Executive Women's Success Institute, the Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I will see you all on the other side.
Genius is common, and my genius is nutritional strategy. I am Shawnee Smith, the owner and creator of Can Do Spice. Can Do Spice was created because I knew that adding herbal and mineral supplements to my diet did not have to be boring. In fact, because I'm a food enthusiast, I knew I could create something flavorful and explosive that also had the benefit of adding herbal supplements such as sea moss, bladderwrack, burdock root, and black seed, just to name a few. I invite you to take this journey with me where we come together and take control of our nutritional health. It is my way of sharing my genius, the gift of flavor and the healing power of herbs to the world. What is your genius?
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and go and you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kinston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's gonna be me. You gotta say it. If it's to be, it's gonna be. If it's to be, it's gonna be. If it's to be, it's gonna be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
Cash flow. 5, 10, 10, 75.
I use the cash flow app to keep track of my charities.
Cash flow 5, 10, 10, 75 helps you manage expenses, helps keep track of charitable giving, helps you save your money. Cash flow 5, 10, 10, 75. Download it today. Cash flow 5, 10, 10, 75 would like to wish the Cyber Bears good luck in this year's first robotics competition.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader an expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglass Lab. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet, but I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces, or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style, and it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at it. I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. People asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
Have you ever seen a parent stressed out and needed a stress reliever with their child? One morning I was coming out of a store and saw a mother and her 3 or 4-year-old son. She was highly upset, actually beginning to yell at him. However, the more upset she became, it seemed the calmer the child became. He sat down on the sidewalk, crisscross applesauce, folded his arms, and looked up at her with a smile. You see, the angrier she became, the calmer he became, because he had the control of the situation. Hi, I'm Frizelma Lynn. I am the CEO and founder of Frizelma Teaching Parents, LLC. I'm a retired teacher, school district administrator, an author, speaker, and I am the Parenting 911 coach. My mission is to rescue families by equipping parents with proven, effective, and practical strategies to enhance their parenting skills. Many times we as a society expect parents to teach, train, and raise their children without providing the necessary tools they need to accomplish this. However, parenting issues cannot be resolved without intervention. Therefore, Frizoma Teaching Parents has provided coaching programs, digital courses, and live webinar trainings to provide step-by-step research-based parenting strategies, even for parents whose children are disrespectful, defiant, for those who have been diagnosed with ADD and ADHD, and even for parents of adult children. No longer will you have the need to feel like you are a failure as a parent. You'll now have the tools needed for each situation. Trust me on this one. Go to www.parenting911.org. Book a 15-minute strategy session with me or choose one of the coaching programs. Our training helps parents relieve stress.
The African company and the African CEO is making a conscious decision to bring on someone external to the continent versus bringing on someone who is from Ghana or Kenya or South Africa. And so the skill sets of the people that we take through our executive leadership training program and ultimately on the placement, obviously have to be extremely high caliber. So what we look for are corporate executives at the vice president to C-suite level, as well as Black entrepreneurs. When we look at the Black corporate executives, we're looking for some very specific skill sets, whether that be around supply chain, sales and marketing, engineering, product development. We want our folks to be able to add immediate value to the corporate board, right? And the other thing is, even if they don't necessarily have specific industry experience, they're bringing a diversity of thought.
Are you a forward-thinking entrepreneur or business owner? The world is changing faster than ever, and it's time to pivot and adapt to the future. Hello LLC is here to help you do just that. Hello stands for helping enterprises leverage leading-edge optimizations. Our innovative solutions can streamline operations, reduce overhead costs, and give you a competitive edge in a market projected to reach $5 trillion by 2030. By pivoting to the metaverse, businesses can tap into a rapidly growing market that is projected to be a significant part of daily life for 25% of Americans by 2026. As a full digital metaverse agency, the Hello LLC can help you create custom solutions to streamline operations, increase productivity, reduce costs, and drive brand recognition. Why should you pivot to the metaverse with the Hello LLC? By leveraging cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, and unlock new revenue streams. Contact us today to make the pivot.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T.Y. is here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Rhonda? And leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious. How did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
Why do I do what I do? You know, my life coach asked me that a few years ago. And she said, Tony, what's your why? And I told her, and she said, girl, you've already accomplished that. Perhaps you need a new why.
Hi, Tony Harris, Amy Hoydu with Say It Said Marketing, one of your students. And just wanted to say thank you, Tony Harris, for spending so much time with me and giving me that boost in my business that I so drastically needed.
My why is to touch, move, and inspire my clients to take drastic steps to be better than they were before they met me. I'm a resource. I'm a connector. I want to help people build deeper relationships that are beneficial to their life and business. That's what I do best.
So, first thing you got to do is show up. And speaking is a way to magnetically attract your ideal client to you. How many of you use social media that way? Absolutely, and this is how you look to the world. Drastic steps are the steps that are needed to be successful. And my business is drastic denotes a mindset. Getting out of your comfort zone. Doing something that you don't necessarily feel comfortable doing, want to do, but you know it's a necessary step to be successful in your business.
I get the most satisfaction when I see my connections flourishing into relationships long after I am gone.
Hi, my name is Jasmine Augustine with Media Jasmine, and I've joined several networking and referral groups in the area. And Network in Action Northeast Houston with Tony Harris Taylor is one of the best organizations that I've joined.
I love that piece of what I do, and it is what fuels my fire.
My name is Tony Harris Taylor, saying take a drastic step today for a fantastic tomorrow.
Hey, Ivanka Farabi here. I'm the founder and executive director of Beyond the Shackles. We're a nonprofit that instills hope in the incarcerated, disenfranchised, and their families. But we don't stop there, because what we know is that you don't have to spend one day behind physical bars to be in shackles in your heart and your mind. And we help people to rise up. What is my genius? I'm a life elevation coach and strategist. I'm a motivational speaker, and I help people to navigate the difficult terrain of adversity. Do you know that you can build the most beautiful masterpiece from the rubble that might lie at your feet from the most difficult of times? Well, you can. And I help people to walk out their God-given plans and find their genius. Why? Everybody has genius, because genius is common.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back to this afternoon's segment on the Black Business Network. Now, in this segment, we're going to have a fireside chat with myself and Dr. Alexis Weeks. Now, as you know, the Black Business Network is a 24-hour business networking showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. It is my pleasure to introduce our keynote speaker during this fireside chat, which is Dr. Alexis Weeks. She is a senior business leader with over 20 years of information technology and assurance experience. He has extensive experience working on a broad range of corporate IT initiatives where he helps business identify and mitigate risk to their core business assets while enabling them to address regulatory and compliance requirements. Y'all have no idea how deep and detailed the compliance requirements are in the financial space. So he, being a SME, subject matter expert, brings a lot of knowledge to this. He has participated in designing, managing, planning, and implementing information security and data protection solutions in direct support of business objectives within healthcare, finance, banking, and local and federal government sectors. He is a certified information security manager, certified information systems auditor, and a certified risk and information systems control for ISACA International. Dr. Frederick Hicks, an accomplished cybersecurity professional, brings a wealth of experience and expertise to the forefront of technology and security. Holding an executive doctorate in business administration with a specialization in information securities from St. Thomas University, Dr. Hicks has demonstrated a commitment to advancing knowledge and capabilities in the fields of cybersecurity, privacy, AI, data privacy, risk management, and compliance. He is co-founder of the CyberMinds Research Institute, a 501c3 organization working with nonprofits to mitigate cybersecurity, compliance, and privacy risks. It is my pleasure and my honor to have this conversation, this little chat here with Dr. Weeks. Hi.
Claudette, how are you?
I hear an accent. Where is that coming from?
Me, St. Kitts.
Sorry?
St. Kitts. What about you?
As my mom would say, you are an American, but she is from Tobago. My dad was from
Trinidad and Tobago. Awesome.
Yeah, my dad is actually from Trinidad. My mom is actually from Tobago. So I'm actually both. I'm actually a TT of the TT.
I love it.
Yes. So, Doctor, you know what? I'm getting settled here. Dr. Weeks, Alexis, if you don't mind, makes it easier for me because my tongue is getting a little tied. This is awesome. Privacy, growing up, privacy was don't tell people your business.
Yep.
Except if you have a West Indian family and then they told everybody your business because they were mad at you and they told everything, Exactly. You understand that, because we went through that. But, me being older than you, we didn't grow up with this need to protect ourselves online, And when going online using a computer became a thing, because most people don't realize we've really been online since the 1980s.
Yes, that is not true.
Most people don't realize that. It is not a 2000s thing. For the first, 2 decades, 80s and 90s, we didn't worry about privacy either. We were putting all kind of stuff,
Way too much stuff.
Like your life was on there, like everything, your whole social security, everything was there. And then all of a sudden that changes. And even with all of the technology to prevent it, cybersecurity is a very big deal. So first of all, I'd love to ask you, tell us how you started in this journey.
Perfect. So, cybersecurity, I think cybersecurity is a new buzzword, right? But I've been doing information security or cybersecurity for the last 20 something plus years. And I've always had an interest in how things work. So, you get a new PC, you want to understand how it works. And then I think back in the 90s when I was in college, there was the opportunity to get a lot more involved with it. So everybody was online, remember AOL and have receiving those CDs to get online. So
wait,
get online.
You're updating. Wait. Let's remember dial up.
Exactly, right? When you really had to try to get on the internet and the whole process of getting on the internet, everyone remember back in the day trying to get that. But I've always had the notion of trying to connect, and I think the internet and the technology has expanded my ability to kind of learn more. I'm a history buff, so I'm always mindful about history. So being able to go in and interconnect with folks from all over the world, a lot of that has kind of drive the initiative from that perspective. So then, e-commerce. I remember when Amazon just sold books. So it's been a minute from that perspective when you consider how it has grown. I think there's an opportunity for us as a generation to kind of learn more. It's not like you need to read a book. No, you can do that online. You need to go to like Congress. You don't need to physically go to a place. I think it provides an opportunity for you to use your imagination. And if you have an interest of learning anything, the opportunity to be able to go online and do that now, it's fascinating how easy it is. But obviously, you can be careful because not everything online is
true.
Is what it is. So.
Exactly. I remember I had, my home here in New York City, and I'm kind of like a fix-it person except for when it comes to electricity. I don't do electricity. You'll burn yourself. You'll kill yourself. And my boiler was not working, my hot water tank. And I was like, there's only a couple moving parts on this. This is a big kettle. And I was like, there can't be that much going wrong here. It's not leaking. I actually went on YouTube and said, what's wrong with this thing? And it said, your thermocouple is broke. I said, okay. And it actually told me how to change my thermocouple. And I did on YouTube. So you're absolutely right. You can learn so much information online.
And, and that's a driver, right? One of the things you have to look at the fact is that you can get online. What you do with that time is up to you. You can watch videos all day. You can watch people all day. You can follow people. But I think the opportunity to learn and increase your knowledge is substantial. You just have to choose what you want to do. I still use YouTube. There's many things, like you said, I'm always a tinkerer. So when something happens, it could be your car, it could be your refrigerator, something basic would happen. And you're not the first person who would experience it. And to be able to go online and find or get access to information is key now to our survival. And there's a whole generation that have grown up that is all they know. They don't know anything other than that.
You mean they don't know what the Dewey Decimal System is? You mean they don't know the Dewey Decimal System anymore?
Oh my God. So it is definitely something to consider because you never know the whole process of where you're going to go. And you can get on and you can get much deeper. And I think the longer you spend online, the better opportunities for you to advance yourself. If you want a great book, it is online. If you want to read something, learn something new, it is access.
But those are the pros of being online. There's a whole lot of cons. Like I'm in finance. Yep. So in the world of finance, completely compliance driven. What you can say, what you can do online. It's an absolute tool. My ability to, I'm based in New York City, but I'm licensed in 12 different states. I don't actually physically have to travel to a state to connect with my client. Yep. We can do it across Zoom. Yep. However, there are, because of the information, there's things that like encryptions and, what are you using and all this kind of stuff and, updating and now today, people send you stuff. Like I send my brother stuff. My brother sends me stuff. He sees something on Facebook. He sees something YouTube. He said, "Oh my gosh, this is hilarious. You got to watch this," and you send it. But now people are sending you stuff that you don't know, and the next thing you know, you say, "Click this link."
Yep.
And you've put a malware or some type of wormhole into your system that now allows them to see what you're doing. So you don't open or emails that you're thinking that you're getting and they're infected. And how do you? So the challenge now is how do you keep as we expand in this online digital community, and it's not necessarily going to lessen, I don't think.
No.
There's a call to get back to like talking to someone face to face, actually feeling their essence. But there's still a need to like communicate with your partner in, Guatemala or, in the Ukraine, and not necessarily have to travel there to do that. And that requires online. So I call it being a squirrel brain, because I love learning different things and stuff. So when I learn, I hear something like, "Ooh, that's interesting. Let me learn more." I'm online, like this. But you transition from being that gatherer of nuts of information, and you're focused in becoming a SME. I learned that expression. It's very cute. Subject matter expert in cybersecurity, privacy. So tell us about, tell us more about that. Like how, what is it? People say cybersecurity. What does that mean? We're thinking, war games, the movie War Games, but tell us really when we talk about cybersecurity and how broad and far reaching that is.
So I think when you think of cybersecurity, the whole focus at the time is to look at the transition of day-to-day operations. You think of the ability to run a business on a brick and mortar. Now you're looking at the capability of that same brick and mortar. You need to be able to have it available to anyone online 24/7. So as you expand from a physical storefront to an online presence, there is benefits in terms of anyone can buy from you. You don't need to be open just 8 to 5. Right? You can have products, you can buy it, you can get catalog, an order can come in directly into your inbox. Transaction is already there, the individual has paid, you have the shipping address, you just put it in a box, go to the UPS or USPS, and you ship it out. So there's additional benefits in that sense, where you have some opportunities to be taken, as the old folks would say, is the fact that automation brings threat, and there's additional stuff that you would not be concerned with, like you had a storefront. So once you close your storefront, you come back in the morning, you're going to open it up again. If somebody break into it, that's a different situation. The challenge is that now once you're online, the ability for an individual to compromise even just your shopping cart, or somebody can compromise the information system that's there. When they go through, they do an order, they put in all the transaction information, and the credit card may go to somebody else. So you may get the order, and that may actually come in. Or if you have a large business and you're having someone send you a message, right? You're in the conversation, you're having this cool conversation with your husband or your significant other, and they say, "Hey, Claudette, I need the login ID for the checking account. I just can't happen to find it." And you're like, "Oh my God, not you. Do I have to give it to you again?" But that may not necessarily be your husband. Come from the same number. His phone can get compromised. You may get the same text message. It has the same name and everything. But no, you just send that information to somebody who you thought was your spouse or significant other, only to have them have a hacker or somebody in between that conversation and now capture that information.
I hadn't realized that was a thing.
Huh?
I had not realized that was an actual thing.
Oh, definitely. They're getting a lot more. It's getting a lot more sophisticated where basic things are now being challenged, right? Because one of the things that you're seeing in the marketplace today is things that you would take for granted what you see with your eyes may
Mm.
not necessarily be what is true, right?
Mm.
You look at AI and additional artificial intelligence that can change the speech, where somebody can just listen to this conversation that you're having and capture it from anywhere between 9 to 12 seconds of that conversation of you speaking and duplicate that and call a relative or call a friend who may think, wow, that's his call that was calling. And, she's in need of help. And if somebody is not mindful of that and they don't know you enough, that person on the phone may ask them to do something that may be out of the blue from you. So just using your traditional senses today, that can be compromised, right? So what you see, what you hear, it may not always be there, and may not always be the correct thing at the opposite side of that.
But as that's actually pretty terrifying, considering how much time we spend, in some form of digital communication. We're texting all day, we're talking, we're really texting all day. You're talking all day, and that's actually not, you're online, you're Zooming all day, that kind of stuff. And from my end, I'm always it's part of my operations to always record interactions because I might need that down the road, right? And it's frightening to think that, in all those avenues, and I'm talking and someone's capturing my voice, if they're able to somehow intercept my number or numbers, they can now call somebody and say, hey, so forth and so on. This is Claudette. Listen, I've been kidnapped.
Yes.
It's like, and it makes you realize, can that person then say, oh my gosh, and then call me on the number, and will they still get to that person, or will they get actually back to me?
Well, if they try to call, so let's say they was to compromise your situation, they may call your friend, right? So they may call Marrakesh, or they may call someone else and say, hey, we're trying to set up the session and we want to know if you're available, submit this request, right? I only need $20. Something happened, somebody that is close to you to be able to do that. What happened is that the person on the other line may not be expecting that. What we are seeing happen in the marketplace today, where you were just talking earlier about that clicking on the link, right? Because you're constantly sending a link, or you're sharing, check this out. And what you're not realizing, the act of clicking on that link may expose you to more stuff. So either there's compromise that could happen on your phone, if you're on a computer, like you were indicating before, you may receive an email. And, from a security professional, my thing is, if you wait until the user not click on the link, more than likely research indicate that the user will click on the link. So to allow them to take that decision at that time, it's already too late. They will click that link. And the question is, are they smart enough to look for anomalies if you receive an email? Do you know what to look for? You receive an email, it may say, hey, this is Dr. Kelly, I need you to be on the show tomorrow. Click here to log in or click here to register. But it's not really Dr. Kelly. You may see Black Business Expert in the form address, or it may look legitimate, but it may not be. And you're just logging in thinking, hey, I'm logging in, getting prepared for the session, only to have something drop, a key log or something on your endpoint, where there is an opportunity for them to drop a backdoor and now get into your field. In the financial field, like you were indicating, as an SME within that space, imagine you running your business and having that communication with clients from your endpoint. Now imagine if you're doing financial advising and someone provides sensitive information to you as part of that advising, and now your computer is compromised. All that information could just walk through the door.
So as more and more people are going, having a gig or having a side hustle where they're doing it online, what would be, because first of all, we do not have enough time to talk. Absolutely. Because what you do touches literally every aspect of our lives, from our day-to-day to our health, finances. It doesn't matter, whatever whatever is digital, where you speak on that. So it'd be great to have you come back on the show, and we can have a whole whole time. But what would be on the corporate level? They would hire you, and you would put all these systems and things and whatever, and firewalls and firewalls and super firewalls and mega firewalls, whatever. But what does the average person do to be more safe and to protect their stuff?
So the average person, one of the things we always say is security start at home, right? If you're at home, there is 3-4 things I would recommend at the top of the list. If you're going to have a computer, first and foremost, make sure it's updated. Make sure you install the latest update for the operating system that you have. Make sure you have some level of virus protection, and constantly checking that from that perspective. Be mindful of any email or anything that you do on the computer. So there is this whole process of trust but verify all the time, right? Be mindful of that, because the same computer that you use for everyday things, be mindful. You go to certain websites, be mindful where you put your credit card. If there's a website that has just been created, there's an opportunity for you when you log in, you can check to see if they have a little lock up in the upper left of the website next to the name or the URL, as we would call it. But small little things like that, just like if you're going to go to a gas station, when you push your card in to get gas, pull on the little card reader, because sometimes somebody can drop it. Even if you go into the store, it is now so complicated where somebody can just put a copy of it and it reads the card as you put it in. So starting at home is the same thing. You wouldn't leave your house open, your door unlocked, or your let's say we have fancy watches. If you're a watch type of person, you would want to make sure that within the house, there's this whole process of a layer of defense. Where if somebody comes to your house, they can get into your front room, but if they get to your bedroom, that may be locked. Or if they get to the bedroom, your jewelry box may be locked. So there's a different layer of protection, as they would call it, from the day-to-day person who's going to do stuff online. And as you do more of that, I think there is an opportunity for you to kind of protect yourself more, because individuals are trying to figure out how to compromise your environment. Like you were talking about emails before. So many situations we're saying individuals may receive what's called like a pitch, right? And not the one where you actually confide, but the one that it's actually hoping for you to click a link, and that link could result in somebody compromising your endpoint.
Right.
Installing a backdoor, a keylogger, where everything type on that computer is now captured. And if you imagine if you're logging into your bank and they're able to capture that. In most banks, they may ask you to do MFA, multi-factor authentication, where you get a code or you have an app, an authenticator app that may generate a key for you to put in when you go into the website.
Right.
Be mindful of the devices that you use, right? If you're going to go to Facebook, you're going to go to a lot of social media and different things, maybe you may have a different computer you do your taxes on, and you may only do your taxes and shut that down, right? Or if you go to your banking website, make sure you're actually at your banking website and not someone that may have put a 0 or the 4 right? From that perspective, small little things that they can do to compromise, your authentication methods. Just be mindful of that,
Yeah, that those are, I think about, like, I think of myself as being savvy, but I remember the one time I clicked on the link, or I called and it said call Microsoft, and I wasn't calling Microsoft. And halfway, and not even halfway, a couple minutes in, I realized this is not them. But in the old days, everything was wired. So I pulled off the connection, and that broke it. And then I shut down, and then I did scans. These days, everything is wireless. There's nothing to disconnect except for to turn off your computer.
Yeah. So one thing I try to tell people is, like, when I'm at home and I'm on a computer, I have all my internet connection working. When I get up, I disable it, or if you have it hardwired, like you were mentioning before, you disconnect the wire. There's no need for your computer to be online at 2 o'clock in the morning when you're sleeping, right? So small little things. Shut it down if you don't need to use it. And don't connect to sites that you're not familiar with, right? From that perspective, and be cautious, trust but verify. And just like you would do off the internet, once you go online, it's the same kind of approach that you would want to make sure that you are taking those small little steps to be careful on how you protect yourself.
Now, Dr. Alexis, you talk with primarily large corporate America, big businesses. Do you ever work with like small businesses, private owners, private people who are like, I work from home, and I think I need to, assess my privacy. Do you ever work with people like that?
So in my line of work, I get an opportunity to kind of work with both. I have some people that I work with, and then I have nonprofit organization that we work with. So one of the organizations that I'm a part of is called Cybermind Research Group. And Cybermind Research Institute is an opportunity for like nonprofit, elderly, and other individuals who may receive some of those compromises. We provide cybersecurity training to individuals who may have that, or small businesses who may not have the resources to do some of the things like you and I was talking about before. From where we sit, a lot of it is about awareness. If I can help you become more educated, it's an opportunity for you to learn, and you can recognize some of those things. You're never going to be 100% secure, but at the end of the day, if you're able to identify some of the things that may lead to those situations, it puts you in a better opportunity to identify some of those things. Like you were talking about, not clicking on that link. Most people are not thinking of it, clicking a link, something can run in the background and create an entry to their computer. But if you create some of those security training and individuals, you're able to provide some knowledge for them and make sure that from their perspective, they can see that before it happens. Because one of the things that we see in the marketplace today, like the elderly is being targeted substantially.
Yes.
Right? There's always your niece or your granddaughter or your grandson just had an accident and he's going to be arrested. But what happens sometimes is you don't just say, well, let me take up the phone and call him. So when those kind of calls come in, call the person, drop that call.
Right.
Remember, the intention is for you to not get off the call. So if you can find a way to do it, like I had one professor who was doing a conference for me earlier this year. She was talking about getting that call. Hey, my son was in an accident. He just hit this pregnant lady and he's being arrested. And, as a parent, you go into this panic mode. You're like, oh my God, what do I need? What do you need? And then she went and she was talking to her husband, and her husband said, have you just called your son? Right? And she's like, what you mean? I have this person and he said that he's at the accident and he's going to arrest my son. And she called her son and he's playing video games. But it's like, as a parent, you get into this overdrive where you're like, oh my God, I need to kind of do something now. And most of the time, they create a sense of urgency. It's always that you need to do right now.
Right.
And it's like trying to buy a car. The guy said, if you leave today, you're not going to get that deal. You come back tomorrow, and he's telling you the exact same thing.
Exactly.
Right? So it's a decision that they want you to make it right away.
Is right away in the panic mode. So Alexis, how can someone reach, do you have a website? How can people get in contact with you?
Perfect. So they can reach me at LinkedIn. I'm on LinkedIn. So Alexis Credible Weeks or Dr. Privacy. So if you search for me in the social media, you'll find it. Unfortunately, I don't use Facebook that much. But if you find me on LinkedIn, or if you try reach out to Dr. Kelly, you can always reach out to me. But we're always here to help.
Awesome. Well, Dr. Weeks, Alexis, it's such a pleasure. It was a great conversation. I wish we had had more time to really get a chance to chat. And I want to thank you for joining us today and sharing your knowledge, because it was pretty eye-opening. Because as I said, I think I'm pretty savvy, but every so often I remind myself, don't click that, just delete, just delete, and then go from there.
If you're not expecting an attachment from someone, just delete it.
Just delete. Yeah, just delete. That's your best friend, is just delete and protect yourself. So on that note, I want to wish you a great, great weekend. I hope wherever you're at is going to be nice and sunny. Here in New York, it's going to be sunny the whole weekend. Do some gardening.
Friday is going to be sunny too, so I'm looking forward to it.
It's going to be sunny and it's already hot. I know it's already hot down there. So you have a great rest of your week. And again, thank you so much for joining us here. You've given us so much knowledge. And I encourage everyone listening to reach out to Dr. Weeks to get more information.
Thank you, Carla. Have a good
You're
day.
welcome. You have a great day. All right, bye-bye. So everyone, I want to thank Dr. Weeks for joining us today. He gave great insight, and there were things that I had to remind myself, yeah, I need to not do that. So quickly, I just want to remind everybody we're about our scholarship. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for our high school seniors going to college and for the K through 12 entrepreneurs. They can both, if you're interested in applying for a scholarship, you can go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. And if you want to donate, you can go to that same website, or you can donate money through Cash App, $BBXUSA, and make a donation large or small. We want to thank all of our Black Business Expo sponsors for the month of May: NC 100, Moody Capital, Suede Soul, Lotus Riche Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia, Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, the Hello LLC, Barbara H. Smith LLC, Marjorie McLean, La Foundation Inc., Geniuses Common, Earth Essentials, 5-Star BDM Media, Mullane Shaney Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman's Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lead Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and the Black Business Expo USA. Everyone, Geniuses Common, and I will see you on the other side.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
My friend, my brother is with us. R.J. Stevenson. He is a trailblazer in music, media, and ministry. For over 20 years, he has helped develop and establish the national branding images of businesses, institutions, nonprofit organizations, and high-profile personalities. He's a successful church planter. He has been blessed to serve as a preacher, a presenter, and a speaker at various conferences and conventions across the globe. He has established several successful churches and ministries under the brand The Infinity Church in Raleigh, North Carolina, Conway, Arkansas, and currently in Tampa, Florida. Stevenson's insight in media and evangelism caused ministry to soar during the season of a pandemic.
The church has left the building.
By embracing a hybrid model that served both physical and digital ministry partners. We are excited to have this man of God to come before us. We're going to yield this platform into the hands of Pastor Stevenson that he may give us further instructions, further directives at this time.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
You're here today to celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is coming.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
And welcome back, everybody. Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome back to the Black Business Network. My name is Claudette Forbin, and I am your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. Now, the Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. Now, we have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. It is going to be my great pleasure to introduce our next speaker, keynote speaker, who is, let me get her information in front of me, Dr. Mocha Mims. She is the winner of the CBS 17's Remarkable Women 2024 award. She's pioneered by Next Star Media Group, is a dynamic psychotherapist and life coach with over 25 years of experience. With a doctorate degree in interdisciplinary studies, specializing in clinical psychology and forensics, Dr. Mims excels in trauma, substance abuse, and grief and loss therapy. Also known as a therapist's therapist, she has provided mental health services to some of the top medical professionals in the country, as well as entertainers, attorneys, athletes, armed forces, and first responders. She has responded to many of the most tragic events in our history, including the DC insurrection, mass shootings, and other traumatic situations. As the owner of Matters of the Mind 365 Counseling Agency and executive director of Connecting Villages Worldwide, she embodies the ethos of community support, driven by the belief that it takes a village. Her work through CVW echoes the community-centric spirit of her upbringing. She travels nationally and internationally as a public speaker, paving new pathways and pioneering initiatives that drive the best practices for mental health treatment. She's an advocate for African American teen girls that have incarcerated fathers, having completed research on their personality traits and lived experiences. Dr. Mims' multifaceted interests extend beyond her profession. She's an award-winning model, author, event host, and engages in poetry, enriching lives beyond the therapy room. In other words, she's lived 4 lives in one life. She has been a consultant for some of the top animation companies, including DreamWorks, assisting in the development of some of the characters' psychological behaviors in blockbuster films. Dr. Mims' personal history of adversity fosters an environment of acceptance, patience, and compassion in everything she does. It is my pleasure to have a chat with Dr. Mocha Mims. Hello. Now, don't mind me. The sun is right here, and I'm trying desperately not to disappear. I think I've kind of got it.
Okay.
I think I got. It's like I need as much vitamin D as I can get.
Get all you can get.
Get all you can. So it is a pleasure to meet you and see you. So the therapist, mental health, incarcerated fathers. Let me ask you a question before I'll kind of throw this question out. Is having an incarcerated father, is the situation the same as having an absent father?
No. The children who have incarcerated fathers, they're a culture of their own. They experience things much differently than other children whose fathers are out of prison.
But just not there, like being raised without a father.
Correct. But when you think about not being raised with a father, that's pretty common. But when you think about having a father who is in prison for whatever crime he committed, that brings with it its own stigma. And the children carry that stigma more so than the absent parent, than the incarcerated parent.
So before we delve into this, tell us a little bit about your journey, like how you became the therapist, or how you came into this journey itself.
Kicking and screaming. That's how I came in, kicking and screaming. I didn't want to do it. I didn't want to talk to people. I didn't want to listen to essentially their issues. But all my life, that's what I did. As a small child, there were adults who would confide in me, keep a secret. And that just carried on into adulthood, where people felt I had good energy and they just felt comfortable enough letting me into that sacred space of
Wow.
trauma or whatever it was that they were dealing with.
That's so interesting that, most people say, yes, I felt a call. You're like, yeah, no, I didn't want to do this. But
no, I didn't.
But here I am. Let me ask you a question. Do you regret being in this?
Not at all, because I'm comfortable in this space.
Okay.
And it doesn't come with many difficulties for me as compared to some of my colleagues. It's pretty difficult. It weighs on them heavily. But for me, it's pretty easy. So this is the space that I'm supposed to be in. I just wanted to do other things. I tried other things, but it always brought me back to this.
This is what God
being
calls you to do.
present, being a source of energy for people.
That's awesome. And it's interesting that you say that, because do you remember the movie Highlander, the series Highlander? I don't know if you okay. And every time he would kill another immortal, he would absorb, their energy and their life and their skills and whatever it is that they had, right?
Yes.
And I guess the season ending, because how long can you keep doing it? It began to it weighed on him, where it was causing this real dysfunction. And I often wonder, hearing the issues, hearing this, does it weigh? Do you begin to absorb too much? And if so, how do you release?
There are times when it is heavy. So dealing with human beings and suffering. That's a lot of what I do. Deal with human beings who suffer or who have experienced some pretty severe traumas. So it is heavy. One thing that I remember, though, is I'm there to be a source of energy for them. And it's really not my stuff to take on. I believe in God. So I believe God put me here for a purpose. And so he protects me each time I go out and interact with someone that has some heavy energy. So I'm equipped with it. And I also recognize when I don't have enough energy to spend on myself. So that's when I seek out my supports. And I have a really, really good support network, family, friends, community. So I reach out to them when I don't have the strength to nurture myself. But I try not to let my battery, so to speak, get too far discharged.
Yeah. I understand, I understand that I kind of this past 2 years I've gone through a serious health challenge, and it's only through God have I made it through this whole thing. And when people say to me, I said, it's probably the best thing that's ever happened to me, because it caused me to really look at the mindset that I had that I would not have been able to address, tackle, work on had I not have to gone through this. But there's still periods where it's, you kind of have to just remind yourself, I didn't get this far to get this far. There's more to come and there's more to do. So let me ask you a question. What are the types of therapies do you specialize in?
The main one is trauma. Specialize in trauma. Folks who have PTSD, especially, who have suffered lifetime, some of them, a lifetime of trauma, starting from infancy and moving into adulthood. I deal with children who have experienced traumas, death of parents, um, other losses, people who have experienced health issues, as you were just saying. Sometimes life happens, and where you were fully functioning one day, you may not be the next day. So people have difficulty navigating that road. And sometimes people have difficulty even knowing that they're experiencing trauma because we're so accustomed to it, especially as Black culture. We're just accustomed to trauma. We're a trauma culture.
Yes.
It's sometimes hard to recognize.
And I think it's also hard for us to recognize that we need help to get through it, because where our culture says, suck it up, buttercup, and keep it moving.
Yeah.
Or, and of course, yes, turn to God, but he put people in place, such as you, to help us walk through this. So when working within the African American community, the Black community, I think one of the challenges is we see it as when I was growing up, and I'm older than you by a lot. It was a white thing. Like, white people went to therapy. You just did it, just kept it moving. We didn't have time to do that, and it cost money. And there was a stigma associated with seeking therapy. Even saying the words, I think I need therapy, was like, oh my gosh, you're so weak. I mean, is that still, and as I said, this is what I grew up with. I mean, is that still something that is out there, or it's not, or not?
Oh, it absolutely exists. It's less prevalent than it was, let's say, back in the 70s. And that was the sentiment back then. Suck it up, do what you have to do. There's nothing wrong with you. Yeah. But that led to a lot of what we see today, especially with our Black men. It led to a lot of folks being incarcerated because they had no way to process those things that they were feeling. So when you don't have an outlet, a healthy outlet, if you don't know what that is, then you tend to turn to other things as an outlet. Abusing other folks, physically, verbally.
Yeah. Yes. Making very bad decisions,
Yes. Yeah. So therapy is more tolerated now in the Black community, especially since we have Black providers, healthy Black providers who are advocating for our people.
I think that was the most important part, to have those who understand, as you said, we are a trauma culture. We are a people who have whose trauma is pretty much in our DNA. Yes. Because it's been so long and so hard, So I think with every therapist, like in every profession, you got to get them to the point they come in to see you, and and I'm going to use me as a scapegoat.
Okay.
Coming to see you. I think I'm fine. I don't think I really need to be here, but someone said I need to come, so I'm here. But there's nothing wrong with me, okay? And
it's everybody else.
I don't care what their problem is, but ain't nothing wrong with me, okay? All right? I'm here because they're making me come. So what? It's like you're gonna, what are some of the techniques you use to break through that? I'm fine. It's just like trying to stare you down.
I'm pretty laid back as a therapist. So my first question to that would be, well, why are you here?
Because they made me come, and so I'm here.
So someone must think that there's something. What is it that they think is the thing that's wrong with you? So starting that dialogue and opening up the door just for the person to be able to talk is very important for me. Developing rapport is one of the things that I specialize in. I've had those people who've come in and said, my wife wants me to come. Well, why does she want you to come? Well, she thinks that I have a problem and I just want to get through this assessment and that's it. I'm not coming back. I actually had 2 experiences like this. So we get through the assessment. At the end, I said, okay, well, it was nice to meet you. And they both said, well, when is our next appointment? I thought you didn't want to be here. So just being honest and open and relatable is helpful for me in breaking those barriers.
So, I'm in finance and I have those people who what I basically need, and I'm a former attorney, I basically need you to throw up on me. Like literally, I just need you to throw up. Like just tell me, as an attorney, I'm like, just tell me everything. Just tell me what you did, where you went, what you ate, what you wore, just tell me everything. Don't censor anything because I know what I'm looking for. And if you censor, it's gonna hurt, and it's the same thing in finance. I'm like, I'm gonna ask you very personal questions. I just need you to and I have to set the stage to get them to that point where they're willing to do that with me. So, but what do you find if you have someone that's very reticent and you have to draw them out? I mean, is it easier? This is what I want to say. Easier to work with someone who's reticent that you need to draw out, or someone that from the day they sit down, they literally are throwing up on you and just telling you everything in their lives? And, is it like a different challenge or what? Because I think people fall into either that and then somewhere in between.
The challenge is different from person to person. It's not specific to whether they open up initially or they don't. It's just about the person. It's about their goal. What is it that they're trying to accomplish by even coming to therapy? Why do you even want to talk to me? That's what I want to know. Why are you here? And then the other thing for me is less about what they tell me and more about what they don't. That's what I'm interested in. So I develop questions and leading questions to get them into spaces that they don't necessarily want to go in. That's the space that I want to be in. You can tell me everything and tell me nothing at the same time.
So, what we hear a lot in today's society are, don't invade my space. Well, that's been around for a while, but it's all about boundaries, and it's all about, allowing me to be me. And you're like, yeah, okay. But at some point, two people with the same desire, same right is going to clash. If you're dealing with someone who's like, it's all about boundaries, what are some of the if you're dealing with someone who has a challenge with boundaries, but yet they're in a space, they're in a place where they're constantly around people who, maybe that's not an easy thing to maintain. What are some of the things that you would say to them to help them navigate, in this navigate through life? Because I think that's a lot of time people don't necessarily know how to navigate, in social settings anymore, especially after COVID. Nobody knows how to navigate in social settings anymore. Not at all.
Many people don't want to be social since COVID. But in order to help folks navigate that boundary road, there has to be some education first. We grow up with these operational definitions that are from somewhere else. Like the word boundary.
Right.
Some people have gotten that definition from elementary school 40, 50 years ago and had never taken the time to explore what that meant for them. What does it really mean to have a boundary? How do I set that? Am I going to be happy when I'm doing that? Are people still going to like me if I do that? So the education is very important. And that's what we lack in our culture, in the Black culture. We lack the information and we lack the access to the information. People ask me all the time, what if some people say, well, I don't have insurance. How can I get therapy? And I don't have money to pay for it. Most people don't know that the government sets aside a pot of money to each state for free services each year. Now, they may be limited services, but they're still available. So knowing how to access those services so that you can get the information is key.
Actually, I didn't know that. I didn't know that either. And okay. And I do things like offering services but not benefits like such as that. That's something good to know. And I absolutely agree. I agree that people don't know that there are resources out there to help them, find this help get this help. So I want to ask you, because this is a big thing. It has been a big thing since I was actively working in corporate America. It's work-life balance. You have to have work-life balance. And I'm like, I don't know what that means. It means I show up to work, I keep working, you pay me, I go home. And I was talking to a friend of mine the other day, and it's funny because I said to her, where we worked together at one point. I said, because of the way we work, it's a shift job, it's in food retail. Our lives kind of reduced to work and home. That's it. Because since we always working different shifts, we never had, when everybody was doing something, we were generally working. And when they were working, we were off. And they would call and say, you want to come? And you're like, no, I'm tired. It's like, no, I can't. I got to work. And it's funny because being that I've left that world, I see the trauma on her because all she has is work and home, and doesn't realize how she closes in just that world. And I'm like, yeah, you used to be like that too. So when you talk about that work-life balance, what are some of the things that you tell people, one, to even identify that they have a problem with work-life balance, and then how to get it?
We have to have a conversation about core values. What do you value? Do you value money? Do you value time? Do you value family? What is it that you value? And from there, we can navigate that road of how to find that balance. For instance, if you value money and you don't value your health, then you're going to work yourself to death.
Yeah.
And then you're not here to spend the money that you made.
Yeah.
And you're not here to share that energy with all the people that love and care about you. So we have some deep conversations about what it is that you really want. From there, you can design a plan to create that balance. Well, if you say, well, I value the health and the financial wellness of my family and spending time with them, then what kind of boundaries need to be set at work? If you're a salaried employee, salaried employees work and work and work, and they work on Saturdays, and they work at 3 a.m. and they just work and work and work and work. If you're a salaried employee, it's very important for you to say, hey, this is my line in the sand when it comes to this position. I'll give you X amount of hours, or I'll give you 3 hours on Saturday, but after that, it's time for my family, or it's time for me. So it's about finding that space that you're willing to work in. Some people are not willing to move into the space of setting boundaries with their employers because they're afraid. They think their job is going to be on the line, et cetera, et cetera. They're not going to make enough money.
Yeah, all that. That's all that is oh, if I do this, they're going to fire me. So now I am big on nutrition, and I have been for a while. So years and years ago, I when I was younger, we all younger, I was thin. I was 5'7", I weighed 95 pounds. That was it. I was thin. And I got depressed, and I didn't know I was depressed. I learned that, I figured it out later, but at the time I didn't realize. And, visually you would never know that to look at me. But how it manifested was I'm an emotional eater. When I'm upset, I eat. and I basically ate myself into obesity, and when I finally figured it out and started to grasp it, I'd been on this journey to I had to first teach myself to remember actually that I'm hungry and not just want to eat because I'm upset, So I got to a point where I was really into nutrition and really into eating better. And I got the book by Peter D'Adamo, Eat Right for Your Blood Type. I don't know. And it's funny. Anytime I told the doctor that I was reading that book, they were like, please throw it away. I hate that book. I hate that book. I mean, every doctor I talk to, medical doctors, I hate that man. Please throw that book away. I hate that guy. I hated that guy. And I said, well, it made sense. But the part says, if you're B blood type, you can't eat chicken. I said, listen, I'm Black, I'm B blood type. I need chicken. Okay, that's like a line in the sand. We're eating chicken, But I went on this whole journey on nutrition, on what it means to eat right, what it means to eat healthier. It's really amazing. So can you talk a little bit about, because most of the people think, well, moderation is good enough. But is it really moderation? I mean, do we spend too much time worrying about nutrients, micronutrients, macronutrients, adaptive nutrients, like the current buzzwords? Or is it, what's the impact of nutrition and, mental health?
Yeah, that's a valid question. The other part, macros versus micros and all that, I'll leave that to the nutritionists themselves. They run those numbers. But in terms of mental health, I think she's gone. Oh, keep going. Okay. I see a little note in the window. So in terms of the impact of nutrition on mental health, what you eat directly impacts your mental health. For instance, for folks who like to drink coffee in the morning, they get that high, they get that charge to keep going for a few hours, but then there's that crash. And when the crash comes, that's where the depression kicks in. And depression can be described as a low mood. And so when that caffeine wears off, it's likely that the person will have low mood. When we speak about children and ADHD, there's a direct impact on these children via what they eat. The red dyes, we know, has been shown in studies to affect children who have ADHD negatively. So we want to keep those out of their diets. Processed foods have an impact on the brain and the way the brain muscles contract and expand. And that information highway. I see you're back.
Yes, I'm back. I don't know. I think there was a slight computer glitch. I'm back. Sorry, but I was listening. I can hear you. Okay. I can hear you.
Yes. So, and you were speaking earlier. You mentioned, hey, I was 5'7" and 95 pounds, but I didn't necessarily feel my best. I slipped into a depression. Well, you probably didn't have enough fuel to run your body in a way that could sustain you throughout the day. Had someone talk to you about healthy nutrition for your body type, for your size, for the things that you needed to do throughout the day, then you perhaps wouldn't have felt as many lows as you did. So that's one of the things as a practitioner, when I meet a new patient, we talk about nutrition. What do you eat? Some people will say, in the morning, I feel good, but by noon, I feel bad. At 3 o'clock, I just can't function. What did you eat? What did you eat today? Well, I had a Slurpee and I had a bag of chips. Well, you had nothing. You can't get in your car and run your car for hours and hours and hours without fueling your car. You need fuel, and you need the appropriate fuel. If you put diesel fuel in your car, it's going to run quirky. because that fuel is not made for that vehicle. So when it comes to your body and your brain, you have to fuel it properly.
Mm.
And that's something that we don't discuss enough. It is, well, you feel depressed, let's get you some meds. Well, there could be some other things that could be helpful for you if you're feeling depressed.
But that's a big problem within any community about, using medication rather than looking at the core, isn't it?
Yes, because we don't have time to do it. We're a microwave society and we want to rush. We want to get the answers quickly. But a quick answer isn't necessarily an accurate answer.
That makes perfect sense. So how do you help somebody who's, you're a family member and you're looking at somebody and they think that they're downward spiraling? How do you help them? How does that family member help them?
Open up the lines of communication for an interactive conversation. Sometimes as family members, when we see someone spiraling, we get scared. We're afraid for them. Our mind starts to time traveling to, well, if they're spiraling, then they may not get up tomorrow. And if they don't get up tomorrow, then they may not want to live. And if they don't want to live, then they may do some. So our minds get to going versus taking a pause, checking ourselves first, caring for ourselves so that we can care for the other person, and then not projecting what we think is going to happen or what has happened to someone else on that family member that's suffering. The best thing you can do is ask your family member or your friend, how can I support you? We come with ideas of what we should do or what they should do to get better. We come with those ideas, but it's simple. Ask them, how can I support you? Does that mean that I just sit next to you and say nothing? Does that mean that I say everything? Do I sing to you? Do we go for a walk? What's going to help? And they may say, I don't know. And that's a very, very good time just to be present. Just share some positive energy. Well, I'm going to sit with you until we navigate this road. And if you find that they're spiraling deeply, maybe they're not going to work, maybe they're not showering, maybe they're talking in terms of doom, and maybe they're saying they don't want to live, maybe they're threatening suicide or have attempted suicide even, then you want to get help to them or get them to help as quickly as possible.
But you see so much on TV and you're like, you call for a wellness check and it goes significantly wrong when you've called for one, or you take someone in and it goes significantly wrong and you feel like maybe I shouldn't have done anything.
And doing nothing can lead to a tragedy itself. So you have to do what you can live with. If you can live with that and it all goes wrong, then you live with that. But if you feel that it could all go wrong and I'm going to regret that, then you can take the chance. Because there are a lot more success stories than there are the bad stories. There are a lot more. But we don't highlight the successes enough. We highlight the bad stuff. Why? Because that gives our brain a charge. So we talk about that. You see it on social media all the time. You can put a positive post. It can be as rosy as possible. Nothing. But as soon as you say, somebody had a fight or the sky is falling, the thing goes viral. It's because it gives the brain a certain charge. But that's for another conversation.
Yeah. And what impact, this constant bombardment, we agree. But what about the impact of the violent computer games, like the shoot 'em up, bang, bang, like kill everybody computer games? that kids basically are weaned on these days.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
what I say to that is whatever you feed will grow.
Mm.
So if you continue to feed the violent visuals, then they're going to continue to grow in your brain. If you feed your children other things, then that's what will grow.
Mm.
Whatever you feed is going to grow. If you feed one plant and not another one, it's going to grow. If you feed one puppy and not the other one, it's going to grow. If you feed a negative thought versus a positive thought, it's going to grow. If you feed the positive and not the negative, then that's what's going to grow. So making a choice in what you want to feed your children, yourself, your community. What do you want to do?
Yeah, that's a very good point. What are you going to allow to grow in your garden? That makes sense. So, Dr. Mims, how do you have clients, of course, but what other ways do you have that people can reach out, like other reach outs, like webinars, things like that they can see, participate in, and then follow up with you? Do you do things like that?
I like being out with people. I like being present. So people can find me a little bit of everywhere from Africa to Asia to Indiana, Detroit. And I'm usually in a conference somewhere on chats like this, fireside chats. Yeah, all over.
Okay.
I got rid of the brick and mortar a long time ago.
Do you actually bring people to your house, or you just do it online?
No. In person, mostly in person. I go out and I see people. I have patients all around the world, actually. So where I need to see them virtually, I do. But whenever I can get to them in person, I do that as well. That's the preferred method. Sometimes we go for walks. Sometimes we go to coffee shops. It just depends. I meet them at their job. Whatever is convenient and whatever is going to work.
Oh, wow. So we can get rid of the idea of here, lie on my couch.
That's right. I'll come to your house and you lie on your couch.
I'll lie on my couch. It's instead of come to you and lie on your couch.
Yes.
So, tell us how can people reach you? How can they find you?
So you can reach me at drmocha365.com. That's my website. I'm on social media all over the place. I'm at Mocha on the Move, and it's just like it sounds, MOCHAONTHEMOVE. You can find me, Mocha on the Move. There, you can email me, 365youmatter@gmail.com. That's the numbers, 365youmatter@gmail.com. Those are some of the ways.
Awesome. So in this last little bit, is there anything that you would like to, last words that you would like to leave with our listeners?
I would just say that you should find that safe space where you can talk about those things that cause you stress regularly. Find somebody to talk to. If you don't talk to a licensed professional, find somebody, but make sure that person is available and that person is willing to listen to you, because that's important. Find your safe space. Do what you need to do to get where you want to go. Help is out there.
Awesome. Well, Dr. Mocha, I want to thank you so much for this incredibly informative hour. We all so much, like I said, grew up on, I'm good. The rest of y'all are crazy, but I'm fine. I'm fine. But, I can see why so many people come to you. Just in our chat, I could say, I need to go talk to her.
Yeah. Self-care is important. However, you have to take care of yourself. Take care of yourself.
Yeah,
Do what you need to do, and
we
do what makes your soul happy.
Well, again, I just want to thank you for coming in and sharing with us your great experience and these tips on whether it's on boundaries or nutrition or just self-care or, being open to just finding someone that you can talk to. That I think has been so helpful and informative, especially within our community. So I want to thank you for your time. And you have a great rest of your weekend.
I plan on it.
Awesome. I hope it's not too hot where you're at.
No, but it's going to be a great day. Tomorrow I host an international food festival in Raleigh, North Carolina. So I'm looking forward to that and all the good food and all the people and all the energy. So
oh my gosh, be hungry and keep eating. Be hungry. Be hungry.
All right.
All right then. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Bye-bye. Okay, everybody. I would again want to thank Dr. Mocha for coming on. What great, we have so many great speakers that come onto this platform, sharing such amazing, their knowledge, which has been so helpful. I hope you found this evening's segment to be really helpful. Again, we want to remind you that the purpose, one of the driving factors behind the Black Business Expo, our mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. Now, this expo is a fundraiser for students. So if you want to donate, you can donate to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com, or you can donate on Cash App at $BBXUSA. Now, our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 $5,000 to 10 students. So students who are interested in applying for the scholarship can apply at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Now, every dollar counts. So whether it's $1 or $5,000, please donate to the scholarship fund. And I want to take a second to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for the month of May: NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Riche Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, The Hello LLC, Barbara H. Smith LLC, Marjorie McLean Foundation Inc., Geniuses Common, Earth Essentials, 5-Star BDM Media, Mullane Cheney Global, Executive Women Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, The Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Everyone, genius is common, and I shall see you on the other side.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dreams by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaders, miss out on their dreams from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglass Lab. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet. But I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style. And it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at them. I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. People asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
Oregon's it's a beautiful state, and we've talked before this. And I came from California originally, so it's golden hills compared to lush green forest. So it's a beautiful state. It's very beautiful. Understand how to take what you know in the real world as a human and what you know about your business. And you need to marry that with the algorithm. You need to combine human with machine learning. I was always attracted to the psychology, behind digital marketing and why do people do the things they do. But then it's quantifiable, right? So then you can attach revenue to it, right? And it's like, well, if I can understand and get to the mind of different segmentations, then I can start to show them things that will get them to buy the product that I'm trying to show. And to me, that's just fascinating. That is amazing that you can do that.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good evening, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Melvina Ford, and I am going to be your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Today, we're going to be having a fireside chat, actually. And our speaker for the day is going to be Dr. Gary L. Miles. Dr. Gary L. Miles is a retired Army veteran, educator, musician, philanthropist. He is a multifaceted individual with a diverse career spanning military service, music, education, and humanitarian efforts. Having served in the United States Army as a water treatment specialist, we need a lot of that, and a medical specialist, Dr. Miles also received his undergraduate in biology, a master's in counseling, a doctorate in counseling, and a doctoral in Christian theology. He retired from the U.S. Army with honors and exemplifying the values of discipline, leadership, and dedication instilled by military service. Shortly after retiring from the Army, he was offered a professional music contract with a world-renowned gospel group. Some of his achievements in music were Dove Awards, Stellar Awards, Grammy nominations, and countless tours and television appearances. He also trained people for mainstream auditions such as American Idol. After retiring from music touring, Dr. Miles pursued his other passion, becoming a dedicated school teacher. In a 10-year period, he taught elementary, middle school, high school, and college, impacting countless lives throughout his commitment by fostering knowledge and growth in young minds. Dr. Miles is deeply committed to humanitarian work. 30 years ago, he established the Christian World Outreach Center International, which played a pivotal role in him training and licensing over 300 ministries and establishing and overseeing 50 plus churches among 5 countries. That's huge. He has supported education by placing 38 students in college. And we need that. We like to hear that. And countless other educational programs. He's married to Sola Miles. I hope I'm pronouncing it right. And together they have 5 children. They've established Miles Magnolia Farms, and they are proud owners of Miles Magnolia Event Center, both located in Franklin County. With a heart for community betterment, they founded the 501c3 organization, the Walk Worthy Society, through which they actively Hi there, we're back again. Dr. Miles' life testament is to service, education, and compassion, serving first his home, Franklin County, North Carolina, the neighboring communities, then serving abroad. His impact is felt across diverse spheres, leaving a lasting legacy of generosity, leadership, and the dedication to making the world a better place. Let us
the Black Business Network and
show Dr. Gary L. Miles. Hello there. How are you?
Hello. Thank you for having me here.
You're welcome to the show. We are so glad to have you today.
Yes. It's good to be here.
Well, you have an extensive resume, and it's really good to have you on here because I would love to learn more about you.
Okay.
So welcome to the Fireside Chat.
Thank you.
So my first question is, how did Miles Magnolia Event Center get started?
Wow. The center, actually, it started off with a 60th birthday about a few years ago. My wife surprised me with a 60th birthday party. And between her and the planners, they did our backyard so beautiful. A lot of the people thought that we had rented an Airbnb and thought the space was a rental space. And after my birthday, people were trying to rent our yard, and but we were on 12 acres, so we decided to cut down some trees so that we could probably rent the space over there for the backyard experience that I had for my birthday, and one thing led to another.
Sorry about that. So how did the event center get started? Let us know.
Okay, well, the event center actually it started off an agriculture center. I needed somewhere to work. When I was a water treatment specialist in the military, I stayed in a lab. I worked on a lab quite a bit, getting chemicals out of water. Matter of fact, in wartime, when they put chemicals in water, we had to know how to extract it from the water and make the water drinkable again. So I spent a lot of time in the lab, and then I went on to be an operating room specialist. So with the medical and with the chemistry background, I like going in the lab and making things happen. So I needed a workspace. So I started building an agriculture center somewhere that I could work. And it sort of evolved to something else because I have a music background. And then I said, well, maybe I can make a multi-purpose space. So that way we started going into, and when it became multi-purpose, I started adding the bells and the whistles. And then it started looking like an event center more than an agriculture center. So I sort of slid over into third base like that.
Okay, that sounds pretty good. I like that. Various things to go through. What type of events do you host at your center?
Actually, we host all types of events. We are set up to actually host all types. When I was building the center, because I have a music background and have gone to many venues, when you're traveling by itinerary like that, when you get to a space, you wish they had this and they had that. So everything that I wish that every center that I travel, things that I wish that was at the venue for our comfort, I incorporated in that building. I mean, anywhere from we got the great room, which holds about 600 people, and we got a balcony there. We got a men and a women's lounge. In the women's lounge, you got a hair care station with a shampoo bowl, lighted mirrors, showers. In the men's lounge, recliners, TV, refrigerator, access to the balcony, amphitheater outside, a patio with a hard top, ceiling fans, a barbecue pit with huge grills. So everything that I could think of that will bring comfort to anybody who's renting a space, we try to incorporate it there.
So this basically fits every age group, just about.
Absolutely.
Just about. Okay, so you did mention something about the agriculture and something switched over to, doing more with that. So is that what prompted you to open the events, make it an event space?
Yes. Like I said, it started off in agriculture, but then the space, by being a large space, I don't like to box myself in. So I went on to make it a multi-purpose center.
Mm-hmm. Let me see. I am told, let me see. Is the center also utilized for mission purposes as well?
Absolutely. We mission is a great part of our life. I've been doing missions even when I was in the military. When I was in the military, I would take leave to do missions. My heart has always been in missions and helping those who could not help themselves. That's who we are, and that's what I do. We believe in being the salt of the earth, and everywhere our feet tread, we need to change the flavor. I believe in doing that.
That's really cool. I really like that. The world, we need more of that in the world, because if we were more servants than, takers, we probably, just imagine how the world would change with that.
Absolutely.
Yes. So, were you doing some type of farming? As far as agriculture, what type of agriculture were you doing?
Okay. Well, we have a little girl. I got a 7-year-old daughter.
Oh,
And
congratulations.
yeah, and I have grown children, and then I got a 7-year-old, and the 7-year-old keep me on my toes all the time. And she like animals. She love animals. She's a Ellie Mae Clampett.
Oh, okay, yep. Mm-hmm.
So since we had the acreage and right in the middle of the pandemic, I started building the chicken coop and cutting trees off, because we had the time, couldn't go anywhere because of the pandemic.
Mm-hmm.
So I started building barns and chicken coops, and we wound up getting 100 chickens and ducks and guinea fowls, goats, donkeys, and and my little girl, she enjoyed going playing with the animals. As a matter of fact, a rooster's supposed to be an aggressive bird. We got about 30 roosters out there, and when they see her coming, they take off and go the other way.
That is something. I love it. I truly love it. So I heard about some nature products you make for medicinal purposes. Are these products associated with your farm?
Yes. Well, it's actually, it was associated with the agriculture. That's why I was building the agriculture building. If I can take you on a little journey. I go to Africa twice a year, and for years I've been searching for the place that my family was taken away from during slavery.
Mm-hmm.
And it took me years. I hired 2 genealogists, one in New York and one in Ghana.
Okay.
And for years, I would go back and following the slave ship, trying to find out exactly where we came from, my family came from, and back and forth. And when I finally located the area, my mother, she was died of cancer, and she when we located the area, we located the very village. And she told me to make sure I went back because, matter of fact, I had visited that place, but I didn't know if that was definitely the place. I had a good idea, but when we found out, she told me to make sure I went back. So shortly after her funeral, she died, and after her funeral, I didn't want to go anywhere because I was all in my feeling because my girl had died, my mom had died. But anyway, I went back over to honor her request, and when I went over. That's when I discovered a plant. I went over, met the people in the village, and they acknowledged me. But then during the time I was at that particular trip, I discovered somebody chewing on a plant, and I asked them why were they chewing on that particular plant, and they did it for male enhancement. So I said, where is it at? And they took me down in the woods and in the village and dug up some, and I brought about 30 pounds of it back to the United States and took it into the lab to do what I do, seeing what's what.
Okay.
And from there, I think I made a gazillion mistakes, just trying to do. But then we started making good mistakes because we started having different breakthroughs.
Okay.
And one thing led to another, and I often tell people, I'm not smart enough to process that the way that I process, but God downloaded the knowledge in me how to do it. And the breakthroughs that we've had is phenomenal. We consider it a food supplement. That's how we're able to get the plant over because it's a vegetation. But it cures a lot of things. And it's been proven over and over and over again.
Okay. All right. So what are some of the ways people are benefiting from that product?
Okay. We have one product we developed. It's a topical. And people who suffer with sciatic nerve pain, that nerve that go down the back of the leg. A lot of times, this pain is so severe, people consider surgery. But in about 2 or 3 minutes after applying, the pain is gone. As a matter of fact, my oldest sister, she was considering moving her room from the second floor to the first floor because she could not go up the stairs anymore. But because I was her younger brother, she said, "Boy, you don't know nothing." I said, "Well, just apply it." And my wife applied it to her and massaged it in. Well, anyway, that's been about 3 years ago. She haven't had any more pain. And it's been hundreds of testimonies like that. We develop a cream that get rid of menstrual cramps within minutes. We've developed another one to get rid of facial moles. We've developed another that bring men who suffer with prostate issues, the PSA that's elevated, I mean, way up in the numbers. And those numbers can actually reach 1,000 or a little bit higher. But we've had people who PSA was elevated like that, and in weeks, it was under 40. Wow. So, I mean, dropped drastically, and their primary care, they're asking, what happened? What are you doing? How can this possibly happen? But we've had so many wonderful, wonderful breakthroughs. And if my 7-year-old get in any of the products and eat it, she probably gain a pound or two, but nothing else will happen because it's all edible. Everything I use is edible.
Oh, wow. That's really good to know. And there are a lot of people out here in this, I mean, especially dealing with sciatic nerve. I mean, myself, I literally last year had to deal with it myself. I'm sorry about that. And I had to do the stretching, and I had to do this, that, and the other. And I finally found some cream that did seem to work, but it took a while. So I guess my next question on top of that is, once someone uses the cream, it actually literally wipes away the pain. After a while, does it come back, or do you have to consistently use it?
Well, you consistently have to use it because this issue didn't manifest overnight, so it's not going to get rid of it overnight. But the pain will subside probably within 2 to 3 minutes, and like I said, and it works very differently on different people because my sister used it 3 years ago. And she's been doing well. So and sometimes people be in certain types of pain and they might use it, and they said, well, it lasted for a couple of days, and then they had to apply again. So it all depends on the individual. And we are still testing. We are in the testing stage, but I mean, we've had some hundreds and hundreds of testimonies. I mean, great, positive, very positive.
Well, that is really good to know. I know several people who talk about this, and had I known this last year, I truly would have been checking it out. So that's really good to know. Has it been an increased demand for your products since this?
Absolutely. We go to conferences, and as a matter of fact, we just got a call the other day. We normally set up booths.
Okay.
And we do pain. It's almost like a booth and when people come by with pain, we'll treat them. And so we did that a few years ago. Now, every time a conference goes on, they call in for us to come. And people are ordering from all over the United States. Now, the peculiar thing about this is this plant that we use supposedly can only be found in a couple places in the world, and it's extinct in one of those places.
Okay.
So
I would ask you what it is, but since it's your product, I'm like, it might be one of those kind of like.
I will tell you the other place, because it grows in such a small area, and this is overseas. I bought that area, so that's my farm over there.
Okay, good deal. Good deal.
Yes.
You know what? It's really actually phenomenal to hear about other Black businesses doing things out here in the healthcare industry, not so much as pharmaceutical, but finding topical ways and more holistic ways to heal our bodies without harming us. Because, as we all do, once you take one pharmaceutical, it helps this, but it harms that. And then you have to take another one on top of that to help this and it harms something else. So you're like taking several things to help certain things and then harm other things. So it's like what to do.
Absolutely. And also another extraction from plant extraction that I use from my farm over in West Africa. My wife and I, my little girl, we were at a conference in Florida. We came back and all three of us had COVID.
Okay.
And that was scary because I was diagnosed with pulmonary sarcoidosis about 30 years ago. So I can't afford to get any kind of lung condition. But I went back in the lab and created a tea. And in 2 days we were all COVID free.
Oh, wow. Shot what? Who needs a shot? Give me the
and any kind of respiratory issues. I mean, it knocks it right out and very fast.
asthma and the COPD.
Very
and
fast.
You know what? Well, wait a minute. Come on now.
And I mean, now I'm first partaker because, like I said, I was diagnosed with a lung disease 30 years ago. And as a matter of fact, they gave me about 6 months to live 30 years ago. But I gave God back his word. I said, you said it was by your stripes that I'm healed. You said you withhold no good thing from me if I walk upright before you.
I get that.
You said that you're a rewarder of them who diligently seek you. So when you give God back his word, he came through for me.
So how many people in Africa that have tried your products, since that's where you have?
I go to Africa twice a year, and I actually took the product back. And because now my family over there, my found family, the product that I sell here in the United States, I support the village and the church and the school over there. So that's what I do with the proceeds.
Okay.
So I take the product over and I treat those who need to be treated. And I mean, it got to the place to where even on the presidential staff, they started using it. And is excited, very excited about it.
Okay. So I have a million questions just by listening to this. So wait a minute. How heavily marketed is this within the U? I mean, you told me a few places, but I mean, are we really tapping into? Where are we tapping into? If I'm making any sense with that?
Yes, you are making sense. You're making good sense. I'm still sort of safeguarded because I got to do everything that I must do. I'm looking for a good biochemist. Because even though I have the formula to make these products, still I got to make some sense of it and find out the properties and the plants and this. I got to, and I have to protect what I'm doing. So right now, I'm sort of flying low until until I get all the protection that I need, and then I can go bonkers.
Because this kind of reminds me a little bit of Dr. Sabi.
People have accused
not
me
in that realm, not
people have accused me of that for years. They say, you're like Dr. Sabi. I said, no, I'm not. I'm like Dr. Miles.
You're not Dr. Miles, but you know what? I think they're the connotation they're using. It's like, okay, where have you been, and why are we just not hearing about you? And then you have these people like, if we quote unquote, oh my God, I can't wait to tell. So it's like I can't say anything right now because we know the parameters of what we have to deal with the the pharmaceuticals and whatnot, how to get this product out. So I mean, how you're even able to get it out to people who are asking for it and able to produce it without it being such a big deal. I mean, that's one of those questions you have to, I kind of wonder, how do you do it? Because the pharmaceutical business, they're in everyone's business.
Yes. So that's why I must, I'm looking to, I'm looking to partner with a biochemist. I need one. I've been looking high and low and have not been successful. So I'm so glad to be on this program. I'm hoping that some good Black biochemists see this program and reach out to me because we do need to move this forward. It's imperative that we treat the total body, and God gave me this. So I want the whole world to know about it. And that's where we're at with it.
I got a question. What is your ideal clients and customers for your business?
My ideal customer and client. I don't have an ideal customer and client for my business. I do not, as far as the event center, as long as things are decent and in order, I'm good.
So you really don't have an actual targeted market that you kind of reach to. It's just anyone?
Anyone that's at the event center, that's fine. As a matter of fact, an interesting thing, when I moved here to Franklin County, I moved right in the middle. If I could say that, I'm gonna say it anyway. I moved in the middle of Trumpville. Confederate flags all around, north, south, east, and west.
Okay.
And they didn't look at us too favorably for moving in this community. But I believe that we should represent in all communities.
Mm-hmm.
And when I had the excavator to start tearing the trees down on that corner lot where the event center is,
Mm-hmm.
The people who were flying the Confederate flags, they called the police at least 30 times.
Mm-hmm.
And we keeping too much noise and all kind of problem. But I still, what Maya said, still I rise.
So, question: what are your reviews? What have been your reviews for your products? I mean, have you gotten any of those back?
Absolutely.
What are they? We would love to hear them.
Absolutely. There are a ton of doctors at Duke want partnerships.
So, how many sites, as far as your business goes, how many do you have? Like one location in the United States? How many locations again?
As far as the event center, we just got one, and like I said, that we built the center ground up during the pandemic. We cut the trees and dug the roots up, and so that we did that during the pandemic because, like I said, we were sort of stationary, couldn't go anywhere, and I needed something to do. We needed something to do, so we put our time. We utilized the time to build the center over there.
And is this where you put all your products? I mean, is this where your products they come out of that event center, or?
No, I have another location. We have 12 acres, and the center is on one end of the property, and my home is on the other end, and then we got a place that we manufacture, a small location we manufacture.
Okay, sounds good. So I am aware of the Juneteenth festivities that will be taking place at Miles Magnolia on June 22nd. Well, actually, June 22nd. Could you give a rundown of the scheduled activities for that day?
Absolutely. Now, the Juneteenth, the 22nd, of course, Juneteenth is the 19th, but that's midweek.
True.
So the 22nd is Saturday. I think starting about 9 a.m., we're going to have vendors, food truck, all kind of activity. The outside stage, the amphitheater we have outside, we're going to have singers and dancers and poets, and we got the little girl from Henderson. As a matter of fact, I was on the delivery team when her mother was born. Anyway, this little girl, I tell her she's my little granddaughter because her mom is a surrogate child, and I helped deliver her mother. But this little girl, little black girl, she's been on Jennifer Hudson, and she just signed a Hollywood deal, but she's right there in Henderson, and she's going to be performing for us on stage, and we got singers and dancers and everything. They're out from 9 to 3 p.m. Now at 5 p.m. we're doing formal. It's going to be an African fashion show inside the building. We're doing that's a ticketed event. The tickets, the proceeds will go to the orphanage and to the school in West Africa. It would be catered dinner. It would be an African fashion show. It's going to be phenomenal. We'll have Curtis Blake. He did the lead role to Diary of a Mad Black Woman. He will be coming on doing a skit, and it's going to be power packed. Open bar, food, catered food, and it's going to be a power packed evening.
Okay, so outside of the things you just mentioned, are there any other things that you will be incorporating within the event from your African missions? Yeah.
Absolutely. Okay. Now we will be at that event. We will also be auctioning African artifacts. I bring back a lot of different artifacts, paintings, jewelry, clothing, all kind of African things that you just couldn't walk in a average shop around here and get. But the beautiful items, and we will auction them off. The proceeds will go, like I said, back to the orphanage there. A few years ago, the orphanage that I support there was about 120 children, and they were all sleeping on the ground. But through the missions that we do, now they all have beds, and we just continue to support. And matter of fact, I support them financially every month. I send something there. So we do benefits like this to continue to support, and some people say, I've heard people say, well, don't you think you need to take your home first? Well, that is home. And I believe every child, these are children without parents. So I got to do my part. If God placed that on my heart to do, then I got to do my part.
Right.
So
do you allow any people who want to experience the Africa experience that when you travel back and forth to Africa, are there any people that ever ask you to travel with you so they can, learn more or experience more?
And I love taking anybody who want the African experience. Now I've gone back and forth dozens of times. So I'm well established over there. And when I was going back and forth, then a couple of people would go, and then the number started growing. The last time I went, which was about a month ago, 21 people went with me. And they had a ball. The beaches are beautiful. I used to live in Hawaii, and Hawaii, there are beautiful beaches in Hawaii, but they cannot touch West African beaches. The beaches are beautiful, and the pineapples are something to die for.
Now, does anyone ever come, when they come on the trips, do they get to experience, as far as your business goes, do you ever have anyone to ask you any questions, not just to have the African experience, but just also to learn more? Do you have any, say, proteges or interns or anyone? Do you work with anyone like that within your business, or is it just solely you when when you're working on that?
No. Let me tell you, when I leave this world, I want to leave empty. Anybody who want anything out of this cranium, they can get it. So if somebody want to travel with me and see what I do and how I do it, I'm more than glad for somebody to come along like that. And basically, when we go to Africa, there are some who want to do mission and some who just want a vacation. But whatever they want to do, I make sure their itinerary is power packed and that they will have a life-changing experience. As a matter of fact, I'll be going back in October, and at the Juneteenth event, there will probably be a lot of people signing up to go then. As a matter of fact, we'll be going to 2 different countries. We'll be going to Togo and Ghana. And I take people to the Cape Coast Castle, and so they can go through the slave castles and have that experience. We go to beach excursions. We go to different villages. The whole experience is power packed, and I make sure every day something great is happening every day. And I have, matter of fact, October when I go back, we have several people who will be going with me for the 4th time. And because
that's pretty good.
Yeah. So, like I said, just a month ago, it was 21 that went with me.
Okay.
So anybody who want to go, I welcome them to come, and I promise them that they will have a time.
So it is safe to say that, is it safe to say, put it like that? Let me ask that question. That based on the one plant is it just from one plant, or do you have several other different herbal?
Several.
Okay, that you're creating all these different
Yes.
products from. Okay, that's what I was wondering. My next question was, wait a minute, is all this created from one?
No, it's several. And as a matter of fact, if it's done improperly, it's ineffective.
Okay, so out of the ones that you've already created, are you looking to create any more for other ailments or body situations that are going on?
Absolutely. Absolutely. It's one that I'm in very, I've been working on it for a while, but I believe the breakthrough is going to come. It's going to, I believe it's going to give a bloodbath. It's going to cure HIV.
Okay. Well, I would love to hear about that whenever you have time to talk about that on another segment. But what I'm going to do is, how can, if someone wants to get in contact with you, if they're interested in internship, if they're interested in travel, what is it that they can do to get in contact with you? What are your websites? What do you know? Do you have a book written or anything? Or
I have books out, but they're theology manuals. So that's
Okay.
another
Yeah,
show.
that's another topic. But what about, how can they contact you? Do you have a website for your business?
Yes, for the Miles Magnolia, www.milesmagnolia.com.
Okay.
And also Facebook page, Miles Magnolia Event Center.
Okay.
We have the Walkworthy, www.walkworthysociety.org.
Okay.
Okay, and a number that we can be reached at is for Miles Magnolia, 919
Mm-hmm.
400 5516.
Okay.
And if anybody interested in going to Africa, if you're
Okay.
interested in going to Africa, because time is of the essence, I'll put my personal cell out there. That's 919-853-5100. If you're interested in traveling to Africa, we will be visiting 2 countries, and the price for the 2 countries is $4,200, which it's a 9-day trip.
Mhm.
And you can look up a 9-day trip, 2 countries anywhere, and it will come up to about $9,000. So we got this down to a science so that the people can go and enjoy themselves and have money to spend, and they got something to talk about the rest of their life.
That sounds pretty good. So, one more question and then we're done. Then we're going to wrap it up. Are you located on LinkedIn? Because I know a lot of businesses are located on LinkedIn. So if someone was looking for you, are you on LinkedIn to be contacted?
I am on LinkedIn, but I guess I'm so primitive, I don't use it. I am on there. That's why, I put my personal cell out. I guess after, when you pass by 60, you get to say, call me up if you need to talk to me. That's where I'm at, really.
All right. Sounds good. Well, Dr. Miles, we enjoyed this conversation. And I want to thank you for coming on to the show. It's been very informative. There's a lot of information that you shared. It was a lot. It was very enlightening. And it's also good to know that we have those out there that have these kind of businesses that can help us just become better citizens, become better for ourselves, become healthier in mind. And we need businesses like yours out here.
Thank you.
I just want to say thank you for coming on the show. Is there any last final words that you want to share about your business?
Well, I thank you for giving us the space. And like I said, we're here to make a difference. And it's not just about Event Center, but then, like I say, we do missions and we are open. And matter of fact, when I was listening to what your business here was all about and the scholarships,
Mm-hmm.
I definitely want to get aboard with that because it's all about making the difference in somebody else's life. That's what we are about.
All right. Well, again, we loved having you here, and genius is coming. We'll see you on the other side. That was a great interview. I enjoyed it. And now I am. So with that being said, we want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for January 2024. And they are listed here as NC-100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Rich Coaching and Training, the Hello LLC, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith LLC, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, 5-Star BDM Media, Earth Essentials, Mullane Shiny Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, the Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and we must never forget, the Black Business Expo USA. And we want to thank you again. And Genius is on the other side. Thank you for coming.
Are you an innovative entrepreneur or business owner ready to embrace the future of business transformation?
The world is evolving at an unprecedented pace, and it's crucial to adapt and pivot towards success in this dynamic landscape. At the Hello LLC, we are dedicated to guiding you through this transformative journey, offering a comprehensive suite of services that extend beyond the metaverse and 3D immersive experiences.
Our mission is to empower businesses and brands by assisting them in building, branding, systemizing, and automating their operations. We specialize in steering businesses from a two-dimensional existence to a thriving three-dimensional presence, where opportunities abound.
We help businesses harness the power of technology to work smarter, not harder, enabling them to operate efficiently and stay ahead of the curve. Our diverse range of services includes:
Our Biz in a Box is a complete business solution package designed to jumpstart your entrepreneurial journey. From strategic planning to digital infrastructure, we've got you covered. Your one app, one tap solution.
Our MotionWork AI videos transform your brand storytelling with our cutting-edge AI-driven video production, captivating your audience like never before.
Our 3D VR environments will step you into the future of immersive experiences. With our custom 3D virtual reality environments that engage and captivate your customers.
Lastly, in our Pivot membership program, we offer tailored guidance and support to either show you, teach you, or take care of the transformation process for you.
According to a 2023 study by Fundera, a staggering 28% of small businesses in the United States do not have an online presence. This statistic underscores the importance of embracing digital transformation. Having a website is more than just an online presence, it's a gateway to unlocking numerous benefits, including reaching a broader audience, showcasing your products or services, generating leads and sales, establishing trust, providing customer support, and maintaining competitiveness within your industry.
The Hello LLC is committed to helping you excel in all these aspects of modern business, not just limited to the metaverse alone.
Why should you choose the Hello LLC to navigate this transformational journey?
By partnering with us and harnessing cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, reduce operational costs, and enhance brand recognition, all while working with a company that holds integrity in high regard. Our commitment to ethical and principled business practices ensures that your journey towards success is not only innovative, it is also firmly rooted in trust and transparency.
Don't wait. Take the first step towards a brighter business future. Contact us today to explore how we can support you in developing a remarkable digital presence and immersive experience that will leave a lasting impression.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform.
It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090